I know why. No, I don't. Yes. Hello, how are we doing? I see you watching me. Watching you, watching me. Oh. Oh. Good news. Found a problem. Where we knew the missiles didn't seem to work, but then found out steering just didn't work for anyone. Any of the AI actors. And on investigation, it turns out I wasn't updating the rotation in the Tinyverse sim when in local space, which I then rely on using it in local space. Whoops. So now that's sorted. And now it works. Now I just need to deal with spawning. Also been playing a bit of War too. I'm forgetting how shit I am at that game. Nothing like getting a couple of really sweet hauls to then take on another transport who simply doesn't have an escort, but then has a very heavy escort who proceeds to kill you. So yeah. And you can't save game unless you dock at your home base, so that's the other thing. Never finished it. What does it say? Save station. If the player illusion of being able to save the game when docked to any station. Not recommended for use during the normal single player. Oh, wow. The hell's unleashed? Yeah. Huh. Love mods. Very interesting, but not something I would want to play. Damn it. Oh well. Dear me. Right. We have a spawn action, so that when we spawn multiple ships, they spawn supposedly in formation. Now there is a problem in that it doesn't use Vector 3D or double, would we say? A Vector 3 double. So therefore, all the shops spawn weirdly and on top of each other around the player. I don't think this is the problem, because this just says, yeah, spawn as an ID. Let me just keep the offset rotation. Yeah, that's correct. So that's fine. It's not in here. So it's actual spawning code. Spawn. Structure vessel. Now, is it this? Get world position, rotation. Well, currently. As long as we keep it within the size of a float, we're okay. But that would need to be double, otherwise. I'm looking for the code that does the spawning in a wingman. So it would be that, but also it's this one as well for when there's no wingman. So we configure our temporary wing. And then see what it's doing. I know the wing leaders spawn alright. So the wingmen don't. And as I say, like the bin men bin. Sure. Oh, thank you, Mr. Binman. Though, so lazy to not actually separate our bins from the neighbours' bins. Oh, just go get it. One sec. Bouncy. Alright. Oh, got my bin in. Don't have to worry about that now. Alright, we're seeing what's going on with this. It's going to be spawning like 200, but we all need to look at the first wingmen that get spawned. This is a wingman. Through me. It says like, let's go find our position. Oh yeah, so it can't find its position because its position is 0. I don't know why I even bothered looking at it because I already knew what the issue is. But there's no active warp jumps, and then because we're doing this transform point and get formation position local to that, then that's why it's on top of the player. Wait for it to finish loading 200 assets, and lo and behold, all the friendlies spawned in. And now no idea what's going on with those missiles because the frame rate's like 0. Oh no, 2. Amazing. 2 FPS. 1 FPS. 2 FPS. Average 6, 1 FPS. Alright. We make a change to this. Because remember, I now have a world position. Position equals our ringleader. Tiny verse structure of transform point. Thing definition. Get formation. Menu ID. I can't do that. Or can we? Yes, we can. Because it's still going to be a structure, isn't it? Yes. No, it's saying this is not a vector 3D. To that we say, bullshit it is. We just spawn it on top of the player. Because just pass it that. And then, well, this is not going to work anyway. Or just very temporary, just to get past these errors, and then oh yeah, can't do that, can we? Our position is correct, full stop. Because we first put spawn position into the tinyverse structure, which then offsets the position. To right 0 and okay. More errors? What are these for? Wheel position. Oh, goody. Transform direction. Oh, I don't know what that is. That's my rotation thing. So it's like our wheel position, and we rotate the direction. Not got the math one in here. Rotate. Like that, and then oh, Yeah. That is player. You know what? We'll make a simple method. Open method, as they call. Take our rotation, and then rotate the wheel position around the player. So that's not inverse. Local to world space, yes. World to local space. What call is that? Don't forget the rotation. And then transform rotation. One button away over to the right. It's annoying. You're not quatonian. You're a vector free, are you? You're a float free. Now you're a you son of a bitch. Cannot invisibly void to... Shut up, void. Or avoid. Oh, oh. Oh, give over. What am I doing? Not the same fucking thing. E. Yeah, so like waypoints need sorting out as well. Alright, let's make a little note. This is our little plan of action. Now then. We're ready to see just how awesome this is with the frame rate when nothing's being rendered. No physics are being checked. That looks wrong. Actually, no, that's more in line with what it needs to be. That's how the formation's just a giant claw. How good am I? Right, now we can spawn you guys where you need to be. Are we ready to see the frame rate? Maybe 30. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, it's dropping all the way down. Single digits. Because all the missiles are going off. Yeah. Oh, okay, maybe 200 units is too much. Especially when they're all fighting. So how about 50 each, yeah? I remember the editor would be better in build in comparison. Interestingly, the missiles kill the frame rate because there's like 50, creating 20, hundreds of them. Need to give them less missiles. Look at that, amazing. See, now that all the missiles are probably exploding, frame rate improves. Let's see. We'll confirm. You're our biggest. Yeah, late update. That's doing all the behavior updates. Which I can offset, maybe. Because that does all the behavior checks. So then we just pass off the pilot behaviors into a burst compiler thing. Run it until the next frame. That might help. But you can see it's just literally all those objects. Because all those objects pretty much got a... What was the cost? do I need to do? Hierarchy. No. Look. Didn't have so much shit on the screen. Look. Wait, update. Those object behaviors. So that will be the issue because just 170 missiles being fired. Let's UV5 instead. Should be a little bit more manageable. So we've got enemies are active and friendlies are active. Why? Why are all the missiles spawning on me again? No. Just no. Oh, something's not implemented. Why? Why now, of all times? What are you calling? Enable. Enable for what? Missile. We do set AI. Was enabled and disabled. We have enabled there. And we have enable here. No. What? It's impossible for you to get cold. So we've overridden you. Clearly. We're not doing base enable, are we? Oh. What's our call hierarchy? We just have to ignore all the missiles doing their generic sounds. Call hierarchy, please. Call stack. So you called that. You called here. In structure. The rocket behavior? Well, that makes sense now. Wrong missile type. Rocker. Rocket Spectre. Override, unenable, enable. And then when you do disable, what do you do? Do you have a shutdown for stealing? Yes. Hey, and then disable. Yeah. Groovy, man. Robot. Yeah, I gave him the pikes. Yeah. Shit. Why you do this? Well, at least it's somewhere different now. Oh, why? Again. Well, it's actually got here this time, so it's a wait time. You're saying oh, this is null. Let me do a fucking awake. Damn you, sir. Damn you. Got that, got that, got that. Exists. 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 All existing. So Y's got a target, because it's not a seeking target. Okay. So we spawn. And then we come into wait timer, and missile is null. Why? What is the difference between you and you? So... Ooh. What? What? Hmm. Don't you do a similar thing? Oh. Why is it you're the only damn place? Doesn't call a wait before enable. Because you're a dumbass, that's why. What do we call this? Call it here. Oh, the game up, you know. Duh. Get called because we don't call it. It's as simple as that. Why on earth do you get called? Like, don't know why. You do exactly the same fucking thing. Well, how do we about start? Oh, make a stove a brew, and then we'll look. Why is the egg being cold before the chicken? Vice versa. Whichever way you want to look at it. Why has a wake not been called or enabled? Because we spawn all the missiles to pool them. But at that point, a wake should have been called. But then, when we spawn, if we need them, and they're not in the pool, again, a wake should have been called at the point where we spawn it. And then we might deactivate the bloody game object, but that doesn't matter. And then, yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh. Alright. Gas bot. Yeah, I didn't have the bot running. Good job I didn't try to type a command. Ooh. Come on, fully connected. Oh, look. Someone typed a command. And? There we go. Ba-dum-blum. Ta-da! Ta-da! I'm not wiping that out, am I? No. So unless the missile's not been initialized before we enable the actor, that's the only other thing I could possibly think. Yeah. At the end. We do spawn, we do init, so either or, awake should be called first. Simply as. No other way about it. Well, we cannot be the other way. And it hasn't called awake. Point. Yeah, sure. Sure, you only need to. Wait, what's going on? Well, you did it. You called it before awake. Right, you just don't call awake. At all. Why? Why are you being a smug little bitch? Very well, then. You want to play it like that? We can play it like that. We call the... Oops. Oh, do you think this might... No, it's a structure. The missiles are structures. It's fine. Projectiles aren't structures. Oh, there's only one thing for it. We won't do awake. Just make sure. Well, that's a question. How the fuck is pilot steering gonna be initialized? Don't do that. Well, can you answer me that? If you've not called that, then there's no way that could have been set. Right. So, then, by that logic, where the fuck is the actor one? Oh, what is it doing all the way over there? By that logic, then that should have been null. You think? Let's see what the two do. Yeah. Oh no, that'd be a bad idea. I'm changing my desk, and the layout of this room is terrible. There's no other way about it. No other way about it. Oh look. A missile actor got called on a wake. Want to tell me where you got called from? We instantiate that. You know. We're already in there, aren't we? So, where's our products? We've got 14 products. Let's see if we can see which is which. So we instantiate, and then we disable it. So, what is you? Game object. MLRS clone. MLRS. Guided bomb. Guided bomb. Ah. That's it. I don't know why. Need to make sure they're all enabled now. They had him disabled. The way AI works now is different. Aren't we glad we didn't say sod it and fudge the code to make it work in this situation? Always a good idea to get an understanding is the problem before trying to fix it. Happy days. Oh, I hate spammers. I hate scammers. Now then. Work. You son of a bitch. Why are we going back to method not implemented? Uh, I'm hearing pumping noises. Well, it could be the bin men I can hear. Must be on the back street. Alright, now this will definitely work. 100% guaranteed. No bones about it. Witness and be amazed. Oh, enemies offering resistance. We'll start seeing yellow dots appear on the radar. Or not. Ah, there we go. You just can't see them. So now, like, ooh, I want to go and see what's going on. And holy shit. Things are a bit more busier. Yeah, oh, you can't see rockets, can you, on the radar? Is that right? Oh, don't pay attention to what I do. Oh wow, look at this. They're all shooting each other. They're already firing. So we'll then go like, oh, back over here, improve our frame rate. Oh, fantastic. And then we'll say, well, you know what, let's go have a peek again. Oh look, they're still, the projectiles and everything is still going. Fudge the fact that nothing's... Alright, let's give you the MLR as 10, yeah. And... $20 aside, yeah, that'll... So now we know rockets are working. Oh, we presume. Look, firing missiles. So now we go, show me the missiles. Ah, you can see the missiles. And then teleport around. I think the missile trails probably, yeah, don't get updated. But yeah, that's something. That's something we completely did separate. Do they just exist in world space? Maybe. No. Oh, so they are updated correctly like that. Otherwise, I'd expect the mission trials to go fudge the wheel. So, you can see them, they're all shooting each other. Not doing a great deal of damage at this frame rate. Maybe when they finish firing off some more missiles, they'll maybe I'll do a bit more. So now that they're all the way over there, I mean, we could technically fly over there. I mean, it'll only take, what, 200 seconds or so? Totally enough time to watch a movie or something. Let's just use my side thrusters to get us a bit more on course and then turn off. Because we don't want to overshoot. And we're about to overshoot. So now they'll start coming in at 50k. There we go. And now I've got missiles coming out of me. Why? Alright, not perfect, but... we've been going there. Mostly functional. And does anyone have a bit more? Oh, you nearly died. Oh, you almost really nearly died. So the question is, can they actually die? Well, we just got answered yes. I don't know how that one died. It's like, just like, yeah, I'm dead now. We just lost a bunch as well. So, is some code maybe not running as well? How about friendlies? Oh, you just died. When I selected you. I thought I'd put flight assist back on. Okay, so you died. Now notice how all the damage is on the top and front sections of them. Yeah, that's... my math isn't mathing. My math isn't mathing. It's like, oh, like they're all out of the world now. Okay. You be like that. Can't teleport beyond that because this is our border. We can move around like this there. Go, hey, look, I'm here. Ah. Kill the frame rate. Because all the physics, look, I'll prove you. Prove you the biggest killer is physics. Did I just select the wrong thing? It's a standalone process. What does it do? Just open another project? No. Is it connected? What are you doing? Yeah, you're now connected, alright. Then maybe it'll just show all the physics updates for right now. We have a do a render loop, behavior, late update. Alright, yeah, so physics isn't physicsing. Now we've totally lost. Seriously, boy. I'm trying to unpause the game. Quiet you. Banish you into the Shadow Realm. Oh, it's finally updated, has it? Right, so... Yes. And now it's running. And now... Where are we? We're nowhere near physics. And then we jump into physics. Right into the middle of physics. And... So that was when we weren't in physics. Oh, and now, oh, now it's coming through. It was a bit slow. So this is... You see how lagging behind this is. So this is before we paused it. Not paused it. This is when we was away from them all. And then this is when the physics starts doing things. Wait, oh, is it? Oh, yeah. I do a fixed update for Audio Manager? Really? Oh, okay. I don't know why this is still tracking stuff. You can see the big difference. Like, not huge difference. Is it scripts? Alright, it's more scripts. How much is actual physics contributing? Little garbage collection. It's not hugely. It is our scripts in. This is interestingly different results, so let's just take a snip. Maybe I'll just shrink it so I can see what I'm snipping. And then... Don't need to see a massive overview. Now, right, we're now here. So what do we have? Relay update. It was 2.1. Now it's 17. Are you calling away constantly? No, just those little points. Oh, look, it actually tells us where it's doing stuff. Oh, that's annoying because then are we literally just saying, yeah, this is all... Oh, you can't select multiple. Garbage is that? So this is a chunk one. Fixed update behavior. The reaction control system. Yeah, maybe we should separate that. It's also doing a bunch of activates, deactivates for that. I guess that's the thrusters. Okay, so 8 millisecond across 345 calls. Across 5 fixed update behaviors. So that's how many times it runs fixed update per frame. And then that must mean we've got like 69, nice, game objects moving around with physics and with all those missiles. Yes, that's correct then. I reckon. So that 8.58. That's 1.76 each call. The 69, which is 0.02 milliseconds. Might be able to shave that down. To less than 1 millisecond. If, and I do say if, because it would require testing. We have our fixed update. We're calculating thrust per fixed update. would it not make sense to calculate in update and then apply it in fixed update? If we still do the add relative torque in fixed update, but we do the calculation outside of it after all this has taken place. It'd be very minor calculation for that, I guess. I mean, it's like how much have I closed it down? Where is it? No. We've got reaction controls. It's can we see more? Is it just showing us all? Well, it thinks it's 0.08 altogether. Or what you let me to select multiple. This is like 5 milliseconds dedicated to the physics. Do we reckon we could get that below 5 seconds? Milliseconds? The renderer, like another 5. Then we've got the audio manager running in fixed update. Guess audio manager's not mine. I've got a G audio manager. Okay, so that's again Unity stuff. That's 15 milliseconds of frame time. Right. Am I gonna have that many? 20 versus 20? No. I'll just put it down as a potential performance hack. Right, my Trello board. For my main project, anyway. Excuse me. The performance ongoing. Well. Consider moving the calculations into update, and then apply those calculations as forces in fixed update. Should then reduce burden of recalculating forces in fixed update. Minus 5 per frame. Look at whatever other calculation would be better served being done in updates as opposed to fixed update. Since fixed update is literally when you're applying those forces, but why are we doing calculations in fixed updates? So I've already decided what it's doing. Shouldn't need to be redoing calculations in there, just applying it. Can't believe it's just took me 15 years to come to that conclusion. My God. He's turning into a genius. Oh, I like that. Oh. Brew time? No. I know this. Oh, alright. So, stay there. Right, I've written it down. It can get out of my mind. No more distractions on that regard. So it's a niche thing, but when we come to our Tinyverse simulation, there are certain things we need to teleport around us that don't need to exist in boot space. Correct. Correct. In order to remind me what those things were, go back to our original project. I've been replaying iWar 2, or trying to replay it. I'm just as good as it today as I was back then, as a teenager. Which is to say, I'm very terrible at the game and keep dying in dumb ways. And it's very easy to die in dumb ways. But last night I had a really good haul. Some really expensive cargo that I stole or acquired. But then I saw another transport, what appeared to be on its own. And then I shot it and I got a warning off the station. And then some heavy fighters, or heavy corvettes, which proceeded to kill me. And I lost all that decent loot. But on the flip side, I'm now understanding a little bit better. So you got two choices. You can either poach the station, which if you're in the station bounds, it will start causing problems. Or poach the actual gate. So it actually might depend on the faction you're shooting. But if you wait for ships coming to and from the station, seem to get some good loot. But it might also depend on RNG. Because sometimes there's just nothing coming in or out. Which is annoying. Now, have you finished loading that? You have? Right, so let's move you to the other window. So we're not going to start writing code in you and editing you. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. When I have been getting the positions of the world from the Tinyverse handler, I'm going to shift that into the get position, get rotations of the structures. That way I can just pull it directly from that. I am a genius. Again, I only just thought of that. Alright, let's just make a note of that as well. Move them inside the like structure, missile, etc. Yeah, the structure, yeah, position. And you object. If not null. For what's that? Get position. Yeah. No, they work, yes. Aha. The fuck is the rails? Oh, it's for rigid body objects. Mm-hmm. What we'll have. Right, move. Only local objects. And that means just these. So yeah, I'll do environment offset, which means when we do fixed update, or we do that, we could do this, and then do you, boo? That's how we do it. Oh, answer on it. I get the velocity. Oh, we could just get the wheel position. Did that not do it? It's You know, I'll do velocity. It's minus. Alright, be right back. Take advantage of these ads. A leg stretch and all that. Drink water. Take over the way. Ugh. Sorry. I know how it's disgusting when you hear it. Third hand. But it needed to be done. Need to stop gulping her, I think. Not had anything to eat yet, so. I must have just gulped her. I haven't drunk anything. Oh, I'm somehow breathing I'm gulping it. Oh! You don't want to see that. Oh well, there we go. Anxiety. I'll just stop having anxiety and I'll be perfectly fine. Ah, simple as. Yeah, well, I'm already taking medication, so doctor ain't gonna suggest me anything different. Did I even put the NDI on for the ads? Oh, awesome. Whee! Oh, cool. Holy moly. Oh, right. Well, actually, we know what this is. We know this uses physics. We've got to get world position. How about we just do a get local? Well, how's about now? Velocity is the rigid body. Whatever velocity is being applied means the rigid body is moving. Because it might be kinematic and we might just be using move with velocity, in which case, same applies. We just get velocity. We still get the velocity that we've applied to the kinematic. Now that we've got move only local rigid bodies. Let's see. Game of objects that have a rigid body and not to be simulated in non-local space. And only be simulated in that local space. Because then when they're disabled, clean themselves up. So that means if we've got debris around us and jump away, that debris should be destroyed. That also means we need to teleport them when we do a jump. Or we could just destroy them when we do a jump. Next up, that's our body. Only local non-rigid body objects. Works much the same way. from with regard to jumps. Oh. 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 Ugh. Some other AI states I just realised haven't been handled with. Not that attack runs would be used, but at least we now remembered. What do we have then? We don't need to move projectiles. Attracting world space. And virtually detached rail renders. Excuse me, sir? Oh, has well. Uh-huh. Honestly, I suppose really. Fucking name versus. Here's a question. Oh, I do wonder. I'll just do a search. Should I have trail render it? Use component of rigid body. Camera says no, unless you want the trail to be interacted with physics. Well, that would work. Maybe. And then if the players be moved around, surely that means it should do as well. Because there is a bit of wonkiness behavior in the build. Because then the trail render is following another object. Or is it just a case that it just needs to update everything in fixed update? For all the accumulative changes, may or may not occur. That's right. We now need a value. We need to keep updated. When does it get set 0? Probably gets set at some point, like late update. Is there a late update in here? No. Update. Position change from 0. Alright, okay. Open it, that's why. Is that why? Yeah. Crikey. Truth. So I reckon that still needs to be done. And fix update to be correct. Let's get the transform position. It's vector 3. Then it's like if as a rigid body, then we return the position. Otherwise, we get the transform position. The reason why we got local transform there. No, let's hope we're not doing local game object transform. Yeah. Oh wow, that was the only place? Shocking. You know, I'm just gonna set equals this. It'll be fine. I want to see if it does make a difference to the trails or not when we get a build done. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Where are we up to now? Oh, offset them. I mean, local trails are still going to be funny with me, but basic stuff's sorted out. I'm not trying to solve everything. Just want to have a functional demo. Which means we need to get the waypoints sorted out. So then we can tell the AI where they need to go to. Right, the firing missiles. Oh, we'll just jump in there. Now, there we go. All the missiles. Not quite. They still look like they jumped around. Yeah, they are jumping around still. Oh, of course. Because we teleported. And when we teleport, it's not going to do anything about it. Also, you wouldn't see the trails. It wouldn't be a problem anyway. Because what I is, if there's a trail, because there's a missile going on, and the missile already been launched, and then we jump there, then effectively we needed to have rendered a trail at the point we jumped in, which means we would have had to keep track of it, where it's been doing. But all we're doing is just coming in and enabling the trail render.
Mickey Maven just followed.
So it's not an issue. Mickey Maven, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the compliment. This is just a game jam based on my main project. And I'm just trying to make it into a sandbox world. Nothing too special. Just enemies that fly around and do the thing while we're not near them. So all these enemies spawned all that way away. Oh, it's about 445 kilometers away. These distances are in meters and you just divide by 1,000, don't you? So they're all doing stuff in the distance. Working around. Shooting each other. Just ignore the fact that damage happens to the top and then the front only. Collision check. While works, obviously it doesn't calculate the, what's me call it? So we'll warp to them, so we're closer. So now whoever's shooting him, we're shooting him from behind. So now he's causing damage to his behind. So there's just some difference in the calculation that I've got wrong. Doing it in non-local space. But literally, that's using all generally Unity physics stuff and transforms, and then we come back out, and then it switches back to like double precision. So I've got my own calculations doing all the equivalent as if we was back in local. So that's why he just died. So it's fairly accurate simulation because it's modelling everything as it goes, all the missiles, etc. Jump back out. Missile trials are still happening. That's fine. Jump back in, and then you see the missile trails re-enabled. So I could literally just disable the missile trails on jump. But this is what it's based off. It's the main game. Corvette ships. Simulation between IWAR and free space. Newtonian physics. Slightly more forgiving than IWAR. Because IWAR is hardcore. Proper hardcore. Well, A-Spec's currently... Well, A-Spec First Assault. Single player, linear campaign with random side missions in there. And that was my first iteration towards coming up with an idea of an open world. Now, there's a game jam running from Space Game Junkie. Yeah, familiar with podcasts, they're on YouTube. Lots of videos and stream on Twitch, and they've got a Discord. Not to be confused by that game Space Junkies, something like that. Which a lot of people got confused with it. Well, they're running a game jam, which is on for another few weeks. I think it's around the 14th when it ends now. They're running that on itch. So I figured, well, I'm trying to work on the next chapter, A-Spec First Assault. I shall go ahead and work on something separate. Where is it? Jam dashboard. Jams joined. This is 26 days. So very simple. Make it for PC Windows, space related. No generative AI. And should be made specifically. So I'm taking A-Spec First Assault, making it into something different. For the game jam. Is what I did last time. I made Project Star Killer off the back of Absolute Sorcery. And the main difference was this, is the idea was to blow off pieces of ships and then blow up the reactor core and get out there. Good old Star Wars fashion. Death Star run on a cruiser. And that was that main difference. Destroying by destroying their critical areas. Neato burrito. I don't have a Twitch goal on now. What does that say? Can you even see that? Oh, it's now a sub goal instead of a follow goal. Oh, I'll switch that back off then. You're eventually going to be making some space game. Cool. Are you working on something new? Now? New? Excuse me, I do get my words mixed up. A little too frequently these days, but I know what I mean. That's what counts, isn't it? Yeah, I love space games. Loved Wing Commander back in the day. Still love Wing Commander and replay it occasionally. You know, it's... I think it sort of somewhat remains its charm with the 2D pixel art style. Despite it looking terrible, it's held up better than other 3D games around that time. Yeah, Wing Commander was my main influence. And then I like the idea of iWar, but totally suck at iWar. Both 1 and 2. Both that I've never finished either, ever. But I still like the idea of it. And then, yeah, Free Space. And then, like, Star Wars X-Wing to a lesser degree. I've never finished them either. Oh, and I didn't. GOG release. Because my computer just couldn't run them at the time. I've also found the demo extremely infuriating. TIE Fighter. Okay, so now we teleport around. Yeah. So, waypoints, hazards. So here's the thing. We don't have a great deal of distance, do we? We go up to 500,000. Gotta be careful because if we go too far out, I'll break it. Alright, waypoint. I'll stick that there. Oh, 300,000. Make it just a tweet. What? 50,000 then? 100,000? 200? Yeah, okay. So they're far enough. They'll lose any sort of floating point precision. Or should be. So we can see that is actually now stuck to us because its position doesn't change. So I need to convert that into a tiny verse object, which then will allow its position to be updated. But why it's not rotating? Because it's set in the world. Yeah, it should at least rotate. It's not its position move. You might like the idea of making something nice, like Space Engine, making the flying stuff feel nice. You don't play a lot. Like Freelancer, played a lot of Space Engineers, downloaded Elite Dangerous, only got 2 hours in, making a dungeon crawler. Nice, yeah. Making a space game can be very difficult. It is very difficult for me. Especially with all the different features you're trying to do. Or if you're just making very basic shoot 'em up style game, you should be alright. I don't know. Just go for it and learn. And maybe don't use physics. Apply forces to stuff. To make your life easier. When I place this, did I place it in world space, locals? Yes, in load space. Not static, so. Alright, okay, well. Something's not right with it. But it could be the calculation of how it's deciding where to display it on the screen, more than likely. How about waypoints? Is that all we have? This. Yeah, we have a waypoint. Don't. Okay. Fine. It's fine. You start encountering problems applying force type stuff. Made a drone, your hero takes over. Cool. I mean, forces generally, translation forces are simple enough because it's force times mass divided by whatever Einstein's equation is. Is it force times mass? And then divide by 2? Or is it just force times mass? But when it comes to rotation, you cannot use mass. Because Unity does something different. And it recalculates the mass based on the colliders. It's actually a rigid bodied object to determine how it should rotate when you apply a force, because it considers applying a force at the pivot point. But if your object is colliders is offset to that, then it would move during the rotation. So it would rotate would also change the position of the transform vector 3 because of how it's all weird. So to do the velocity, if you're doing it in Unity, you might have to look up the equivalent in whatever other engine you might be using, is to use the falling out of my head. How have I forgotten that? Rotational something or other. How have I forgotten what that is? Rotational tensor. Inertia tensor rotate. Let's see. I'll go away, right? Inertia yeah. The inertia tensor rotation. Not to be confused with inertia tensor. So just force times inertia tensor rotation, which will give you your correct rotation. And then you've just got to figure out how you want it to stop rotating. But we're like a dungeon crawler. You just use, suppose you're just using a braking force, which is perfectly fine. Then you just adjust that braking force as you. But because this is a space game and all ships have different masses, I didn't want to do it that way because it was like, how do I figure out what the braking velocity is on a rotation? I wanted specific control. I would say I want it to slow down 5 degrees per second. So then calculated the force based on that. So all I do is say, I want you to rotate 5 degrees per second. Here's the mass. Here's your inertia tensor rotation. How much force is that? Works it out for me. And then other math to figure out how much force it needs to slow down, because then it might have an acceleration rate of say 2.5 degrees per second. So then it takes 2 seconds to reach its maximum rotation speed. And that's when things get funky. And it's still not perfect, but it works for my needs, which is good. A waypoint, wasn't it? Yes. Well, this now. Shit. It's in a different place. This is in my actual framework, which means You're not. I don't think you are you? You. No. Okay, you are though. Nope. Alright, I'll just move you out of that namespace then. I suppose. Yeah, this is the other thing. In order to get compilation time down, it used to like take 30 seconds every time it compiled. Now it takes 10. But using assembly definitions to break up code. So if I make changes in this assembly definition space, then it only recompiles the code in here. But if I do it outside, it won't recompile the code in here. There's nothing's changed. Yeah, 2 points close. I mean, that's all you need, don't you? Collision overlap. 2 points overlap, then you hit something, or if there's 2 points touching, then you can't walk through your wall. So many different ways. The simplest ways are generally the best. And the complex ways, well, I need generally the time used to do it. Doesn't pay off, doesn't generally. They made a whole detailed damage model where you would have protection layers, so you could have multiple protection layers like a shield and then armor, but the game only just uses the armor. So if you get through one layer, it damages the other layer, damages the other layer below that, and then you can define quadrants for those layers. So you can have damage quadrant front, back, left, right, top, bottom. So it'll only damage those quadrants based on location hit. And that was a pain in the ass. And then eventually, if it can cause a damage to the hull, we start doing checks to see if it can damage subsystems. And then determine whether the subsystem is exposed, or therefore if it's just within the bounds of it, we'll just damage it, or whether it's covered, in which case we now do penetration checks to find if we can hit it. And if we can hit it, we can cause damage to it. And the simpler way would have just used RNG to randomly decide if a subsystem should get hit and roughly how much damage we might want to apply to it. It would have been so much simpler. Never mind. It's done now. Nobody cares. I need to move this. Yeah, I do. For now, anyway. It's there, isn't it? So, point of interest folder. Now I want to move this just back into here. Where we can now reference it, and hopefully there won't be any compilation errors. It doesn't look like anything else was using it. A framework. You'll have done equals forget about it. You'd think so. Oof, thank God for that. But sometimes done comes back and says, aha, I'm a bug. I don't work. And then it doesn't become done. Oh, becomes broken again. But yeah, the good adage of don't break it unless it's broke. Sorry, no, don't fix it unless it's broke. It's very good adage to apply. Bang my arm on the corner of the table. Right on the corner. That'd be a nice bruise. Oh. And don't refactor for the sake of refactoring. If it's readable, leave it at that. If it's not, then you might want to refactor it. Or unless you can prove it's a performance killer. But other than that, no. Now that I've moved my waypoint, I need to reopen the file. Unity doesn't know where I've moved it to. And now that namespace exists. I typed it correctly. Now I can use my tiny subject. Or would I want to make it a waypoint? Suppose I want to make it a waypoint. Yeah. There's no doubt I'll be wanting to make references to waypoints directly. Don't we? I literally have an init. Is when we spawn it. No. Maybe we don't. Active waypoints. Oh yeah, but we could just make it that. There's no argument that concerns to. Oh yeah, definition. What? What's it about to say? What's he complaining about? That general that's saying. Listen, you're a mono behavior. Is it because I don't have any specific these in, isn't it? Yeah. What it's moaning about. It's not clever enough to. As it about to start. Get yourself another. Have I touched profile it? Yeah, I'll tell you about it after the ads. Let's go take a leg stretch. Well, why is that saying? Oh yeah. Is that it? Why is it saying we can't do that? Alright, just be an ass like that for a moment, that's fine. I'll figure it out. Must be a namespace. Oh, have I touched the profile? I have. Why are you still being a... let me get this in a compilable state. Nearly there. So I take it you're using Unity and we're talking about the Unity profiler. And we're talking about under analysis, this one, aren't we? I'll do the standalone process because that seems to be a bit slow. I'll just start. So if you don't understand how to use the profiler, I do recommend you go and find blogs about it. If the profiler information doesn't make sense on... yeah, ignore you. Let's see. So I've got some parts. Generally, the most important thing. You know, it's a Corvette, yeah. So you don't use Unity. That's fine then. There's some bugbears with Unity. If you're going to use a profiler with Unity, generally you want to create a build. You got your executable and then attach it to it. Because Unity has this overhead. It's also a lot slower. But yeah, I use that for performance to determine where problems are and try to improve it at the point that I need to. I don't do it too early. Like I do it like halfway through this life cycle of the project. Because otherwise you'll just spend ages just trying to profile things, trying to find if there is a problem when there isn't. And you're better off having the majority of things implemented, profiling it, and then seeing where the problems are, and then fixing the problems as you go along. Works for me. Right now. Oh, we've already got Unity engine. That's new. Universe object is not a mono behavior. You muppet. Why did I not think that? Oh, we'll create a handler. What went wrong? wrong. What game engine are you using? Is it Godot or something else? You like my shading? The biggest expense is the physics. That's currently the biggest issue. I mean, I'm using Unity's universal render pipeline, and I've adjusted the shadows and whatnot based on distance. So the quality of the shadows drops the further away it is. So that helps. But then there's very little actually to cast shadows on in the scene. So it's not like I've got lots of buildings and scenery and terrain that it needs to cast shadows and whatnot on. I mean, that's the good thing about space games. If you got not much going on in space, there's not a lot to be testing against. Yeah, I just pretty much use basic renders, shaders and whatnot that's available. Shaders black magic to me, so I don't understand how to do shaders. Trying to do it, trying to learn it, but really black magic. But I'll just keep myself on the more technical aspects of coding rather than graphical. Rely on whatever shaders I can get my hands on. Your stuff is with no engine, so programming language, writing your own engine. What are you doing? Going hardcore. But did you build your own components for your computer, and then did you create your own silicon from your own sand that you created from nothing? I'm just thinking of, like, people say you're not a programmer, you're not a game dev unless you create your own engine. It's like, did you write your own assembly language? Build your own operating system? Source your own electricity? Yeah, so you're building your own engine basically. Yeah, mixing matching libraries and all that. Nice. What language? What's the programming language? C#, C++, Java, Visual Basic, Basic, Object-C, C++. I loved C++ as a programming language, but then I'm useless at C++ today. I now love C#. So much simpler. Don't have to worry about pointers in it. And then when I look at other people's C++ code, it looks like black magic to me. I look at it and I'm thinking, how is this actually doing anything? Because it just looks like a bunch of random symbols and whatnot, not actually any intelligible, readable code to me. Yeah, C++. Nice language, very powerful. C#. I love it as much as I loved Visual Basic. So simple, so easy to handle. Allows me to actually code rather than fight with the code, generally. But I'm not saying, you know, that means you have to switch to this, that, or the other. Just my experience is all. Now we do tiny verse object. And then it says, well, no, you need to add this, that, and the other. So just implement the interface, you motherfucker. And then don't need to override the constructor. You've opened people's streams with Visual Studio open. Outside chance Assault. C# that you were doing a mono game here. Well, what I'm doing now with this Tinyverse project is actually moving away from Unity stuff and literally creating my own library for making stuff, do stuff. So I started creating my own object handlers. But we still reference game objects again. We're keeping track of vector 3Ds. Vectors. The vector 3D is double precision, but is a vector custom class I made use double precision and added onto it over time to get all the values in. But then there's stuff like, how do I handle collisions? Well, gotta write your own custom collision stuff. And I gotta admit, there's no way I could have done this. I got all the various chat models to write the code for me, and then I wrote a test project, and then made sure it worked and fixed all the problems. And so now I'm very comfortable that they all work, apart from the line casts. The line casts don't seem to work, but then I didn't test the line casts. They only threw them in this project. So yeah, that's just probably saved me months of work. Or I probably would have given up long ago. Fighting bugs and bugs and bugs. That'll probably persist for years. But now, yeah, let's just start using like Grok or the equivalent of to help me with programming tasks that I struggle with. Let them give me like a step in the door towards how to solve the problem, and then make sure the code they've written isn't garbage, and just make sure I understand it, so it's not vibe coding where you just accept whatever it gives you and just run with it. Still coding majorly, as you can see. But generative AI is here, and it's not going anywhere. Not yet, anyway. Update behavior, update location. Well, you're effectively just a static position, point in space. Therefore, I should actually inherit from Tinyverse object, and then shouldn't need anything else other than a constructor. No, it's not Unitylib. This is waypoint. And then if we wanted reference that. Other than that, it's very simple, isn't it? It's not doing anything clever with it. This is here. Just want to do references are there for almost any design direction. Lots of combinations using, yeah, rolling with your own and all that. There's lots of information out there. Problem is misremembering stuff. I'm trying to remember it, but yeah. Generally, if there's a problem that I want to solve, I'll have a look and see if someone's done it on GitHub. And if they have, grand, I'll use that. And then if they haven't, I'll go and see if I can solve it. Or if I'm struggling with it, then get the AI to help me out a bit. To grasp the concepts and whatnot. This is actually where I can just do it in here. Been there before. No worries, yeah. Thanks for coming along and chatting. You have a good day. And see you next time. Now we can create in here a televerse waypoint. Why do I have anchor position? Oh, because I'm doing it in there. That makes sense. Oh, well, we could make it an anchor. What am I doing? What is this? I suppose we could just set a size of 10. Not that it'll make any difference. All the arrays are correct. Oh, waypoints. Add waypoint. Oh. We'll blink at something in the distance. As we're going a bit funny. Just a bit. Just a little bit. Well, I've been playing I-War 2 a bit more recently. First of all, I don't like the combat. Because it's very difficult to take on two enemies. But then, the reason why I probably don't like the combat is because I've taken too many enemies. I'm in a shit tug, so it's not very well capable of taking on those types of enemies. So I really do need to stop trying to get greedy and be more very selective in the targets that I choose. Because it will punish you if you don't. And especially if you get LDSI'd, which stops you from fast travelling out of there. You are potentially screwed. Because you can try and run, but you are running with your ass shown to the enemy. When your ass is shown to the enemy, you don't have any defense shields to protect your engines and your hull, so you just take more damage quicker. So you have to use reverse thrust and try to back away. But then if you've got a faster moving target than you, you are screwed. So you need to make sure you don't put yourself into that position of being screwed in the first place, which is not always easy, because you're talking about when an enemy appears, it's only a matter of seconds before they're on top of you, and trying to escape, like I say, with the LDSI you got to be careful on that because they will effectively start warping out as soon as you do to follow you. You have to cancel it quickly so they don't intercept on top of you and then try to run away again. And you must use your maneuvering thrusters because they'll try and like orbit around you, and that's what my game doesn't do. They just continually fly around like idiots. So if it was any more lore accurate, they wouldn't do that. They would start maintaining position with you and using their thrusters. But in order to do that, I need to update the AI to do that. There is the capacity to do it. It's just the AI doesn't know how to do it. Because I haven't told it how to do it. So I need to code that at some point. But maybe for a different title. It really depends. What do I really want to do? We could keep the Newtonian physics, but then no one's interested in that. They're all interested in simple flight mechanics. But we could keep the Newtonian physics and totally dumb down all the controls. So we just got accelerate, decelerate, and then the forward and reverse thrusts, and lateral and steering, and then just make all the target controls extremely simple. Even more. Which if I forget about cycling previous targets, yeah, I'll probably actually do that. Cool. Now I'm starting thinking of other ideas of things. So. I want to do add that here, not do that. We don't need to set the position. Oh. Oh, I feel exhausted now. Let me just take a 5-minute break. Just to clear my headspace, maybe. See if I can go on. It's toast. Let's see if that'll help. Probably not. I need to eat something before I take some paracetamol. Now we add it in here. Waypoints exist for life. Meaning don't have to do anything more or all. I hope. Oops. Spawn waypoint. Vector 3D now. Really? Fine. I'll convert it in here instead. Because that's what I must have done for the others. All right. Oh. 1 second. Wait. Time for a brew, yeah? Up for 15 minutes. Now I'll decide whether I actually want one or not. Because I'll be the 5th. Yeah, always be the 5th brew. Burp. Now we've got our waypoints. Just double check. See, look position, quaternion, look rotation. Gosh. Static waypoint. So we don't need to change that at all. Static waypoints are exactly that. They don't move relative to the player. Now there's waypoint. Oh yeah, spawn on waypoint. Yes, good catch. We should do bottom up. And a static space. Otherwise. What's it doing? We're looking at our target transform. I'm gonna have I get the distance. Move from the anchor. still, isn't it? Yes, it is. So we got that one, and then fuck off. I think we just set the distance. And actually, it would have to be a double. Yeah, sod it. Today it doesn't need to be. Oh, don't need you in there. Dee. Well, let me do that. Float up max value. So we got that. What else are we looking at? So, world to screen point. Shit. So for this, it's a bit pain in the ass, isn't it? Because it can be off in the far flung. I mean, right now. You know, I'm just gonna go. That, and I'm gonna have to. But we're doing the offset. Is all yeah. Yeah, and more helper methods. Vector 3D. Anchor. Offset from anchor. Call it local position from anchor. Oh, woof. Another project started. Oh. And how many have you finished since Friday? Just kidding, words on UI. Isn't that a project in and of itself? You're good at making an UI. What, Unity UI? Holy moly. Oh, you wrote your own. Oh, there you go, then you're alright. Using Unity's UI is a pain in your backside. Oh, you're lucky there, mate. Seriously. Now I'm going to make myself a brew. Last one. I might have hit a second winged stride. Oh, quite quickly, probably not. Well, there's a new piece of garbage. That's a vector 3D, is it not? Yes. But I'm doing it the wrong way around. Spam a link. Keep forgetting to reply to a text. Let's take advantage of do that now. Buddy. camping. So I went camping, it was a pain in the ass. Oh. There's no chance I'll be able to do that. Ooh. Family member offering a camping trip along with my nephew. But there's no way I'll be able to cope with that. My health wouldn't let me. So now we've now got a screen point, which is yeah, whatever. Nothing but problems with these. So where are we now? We're trying to find waypoint, active waypoints. We are in virtual display. Right, that's where we've just changed. Where we just got it. It's changed anything now. Just grabbing considered to be the active waypoint. Contacts. Navigation routes. Ooh. Why to turn that bloody thing off? Oh wait. Sorted that out earlier. Distance condition waypoint. Ooh. Yeah, okay. Another thing. If we ever use now we just need to find reference to all waypoints. See what we're doing with them. I have to get ChatGPT to do a will the screen point double. That's what we added. Just making the waypoint visible. So just set it to that. Yeah, that's right. The visible properties useless. We have a radar contact transform. Can we get distance here? Cache distance. Is it even used? Yeah, get distance. Is what? Throttle? Yeesh. We can't use that now. Thankfully we can use that. Oh. Oh, that brings me back to my youth when I could read text that small. Oh, even that's too blurry for me. Looks nice. That just starts to look like it's bold. Oh. Think away at the distance. Refocus your eyes. Take my glasses off. Oh. Everything is in so much focus now. Now everything looks nice and rosy. Rose tinted glasses. Right. When we do this, we want to check if owner transform and transform position. Yes. See, very posh. I need... Oh, shit. What do I use that for? A position. I can just replace that entirely. Back to 3D math. Working on more UI and an undo redo system. For this, do get distance, what are we using it for? Okay. We won't do distance square today. Max value. Oh. How about if not, then do that, yeah? Bit more readable. It's killing me now. But no choice but have to crack on with it. I've got an acupuncture session starting on Friday. And last time I did it a few months back, like, got me to do what my pain levels were at the start of the session, and then the start of each session, like, what's your current pain levels? And it's like, well, it's no different today. And then the last session, like, well, it's exactly the same it is today, but when that moment of acupuncture session for a couple of days, it was all right, it was better. And the nurses even said, well, some people just only get better for a few days and then it comes back. And then I'm dealing with this head nurse and she's saying, oh no, it has to be a massive difference if you want to continue on with it. Like, what? What are you talking about? It's like, I'd rather have a few days where I'm better than to have none days where I'm better. Anyway, reluctantly, she chose to do another acupuncture session. But then I'll have the same problem after this session. It's only 6 weeks. I figured I will just be more active, do things or agitate them, make my pain worse, lead up to it, make note of it, And then on the couple of days after the acupuncture session, levels, and then record them through the week, and then see if it actually makes a bigger difference. Because when I was doing it, I was avoiding trying to make things worse anyway. Now I have to specifically put myself in pain. Cached relative angle. That's relative position, that's what the word we wanted. Well, they say it varies for the individuals. Some people, it's enough to just reset your nerves and your nervous system and sort it out. Others, it doesn't do anything. Some just a few days. So we'll see. Because it'll be like, yeah, not long term, but it means I have to have long-term acupuncture sessions, then that would be the way. Yeah, and all even the nurses can't give much detail over them. Well, it might not. One of the big things was that I felt like I had more energy. I suppose more awake in a mental capacity, but in a physical sense, there wasn't any difference. Oh dear. No, get forward. Good. And here, isn't it? Oh. Moving in here. Yeah. And where do I use? Can I simplify? It's like when we do that. still do 2 minus from and then get that. Alright, well, whatever. I'll see if that breaks or not at some point. There we go. Now we can get forward vector on the object itself. And then, where's my waypoint gone so we can find the rest? How far did we get? Oh yeah, there, that's potential issue. Yeah, we're halfway through this list, weren't we? Went through distance condition. And then came in here. Okay. Any errors? Any actual errors? Yes. Ah, yeah, of course. Owner's transform. Do we have owner? We do not have owner. Owner driver structure. It all compiled. How scary. Now let's see if waypoints were going to work. And our survey says, get fucked. Waypoints anniversary there. So we're saying that you're not set? Of course it's not set. And I'll tell you why. Because we didn't set it. Usually not. But local waypoint. Local waypoint. Oh, what am I thinking of? Rain falling out of us yet again. Now in here we've got our set tiny verse structure. When did I call this? Got it in there. Duh. Yeah, I think I've reached my limit now. Now, local waypoint. That's there. Not a waypoint. Oh, it has a reference to itself. That one I don't like my HUD. Everything's bold. Well, menus. I think bold makes it look a little bit too much like Playmobil. It did. Boy, more errors. In place? Radar contact. Where it's going to be saying. Create the waypoint, the radar contact. Which is here. That's perform radar update, so it does it here. Yeah, single waypoint. Ow. No bruise, but I've got a little irritation. Bam. Hand on the corner desk a couple hours back. Like a wally. Flailing me hands here, there and everywhere. Let's see, where would we catch else? A waypoint. Spawn the waypoint. Good a place as any to catch it on the creation of it. See what was going on. Alright, so we create our waypoint, we pass it in here. We create our reference. That's our tiny first waypoint. Groovy. Add it to our waypoints. And then come to add it as a radar contact. Transform. Ah. What? Yeah. It was. I didn't set that there. New symbols. And now I'm basking the glory of this working. And well, not quite, but yeah, yeah. So that's just attached to us there. Displays correctly on the radar, just not on the screen. We got our relative position. And we do that. And then yeah, that's just trying to choose the selected waypoint. Alright, yeah, so the actual position. Where's the actual position set? That's saying if we're showing all, but then we try and do all. And then, oh right, inside player camera view. And then we get a position. Inside camera view. Oh gosh. Right. So. Maybe I now need locking. Alright, so this is the main. We need to do world to screen point, and then screen point to viewpoint, based on that position. Position we use? Oh. It's just a transform position. So yeah, we need to do that again, don't we? And then hopefully that is well, why don't we just do that. Think it will work now? Well, we are slowly getting towards the point where it has to work at some point. Through sheer grit and determination. Oh. 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 Yep. Look at that. Now it works. Cool. And then if I maybe jump over there, and now it's behind us, and I can look at it. Goes, oh yeah, there we go, and maybe it's around about there, and yeah, sure. Ooh. Oh, do you like me teleport? I don't think you've seen that. This is my sector map. I've made like is it 100 million kilometers squared? Well, these guys are doing stuff, so I'll jump in and see what they're up to. Oh, look at all this going on. Why has no one been shooting though? Well, hopefully the missiles aren't flying there. Yeah, but now you can see how much it tanks the frame rate. So let's get out of there. Ah, there we go. Physics. Very cool. Now what we can do. No, I won't do that now. Back to home. I'll have to see what the frame rate is like in a build. See how many enemies I can get away with having in a particular area. But that means that's that done. It's just sort of try and figure out why that's doing that. We've got missiles, rockets, direct damage, explosive damage. Oh, used to be that. Probably don't need to do this attack run because that's just something more specific. And we don't need to do camera world to screen point, do we? Well, we might do at some point if it gets really big values. And then we've got a basic jump drive, which is just us teleporting around at the moment. Then we're going to have civilian traffic, which will move from A to B. And when it gets attacked, we'll just have it print a message to screen saying they're under attack. Notify the player. Then we'll have pirates who will be attacking traffic, moving from A to B, and then engaging any hostiles it encounters along the way until it reaches its destination, which will be exiting out or maybe attacking a specific objective. And then, all being well, we can have a little starbase that we can launch our lad from. And then we can use that to refuel and do quick repairs and get your ammo replenished. And then other things, depending on if we use them or not. Well, we've done that. Delete. Missile rails. It was local, but now non-local. And then I'll just stop missile trails showing up when you've teleported. Or odd. Oh, they just auto update. Just delete missile trails on teleport. And then when we've done that, we'll effectively have all majority a functioning game, apart from maybe a win-lose scenario conditions. Which will probably just be a result summary of what happened in there, as in what traffic was lost, and any other maybe player assets like star bases, outposts, sensor posts, so we can actually see the enemies moving without having world vision. If they're in a sensor post view, then we can see them, and then they might just destroy those sensor posts. Fantastic. Okie dokie. Well, that's like 5 hours today. Flip it back. Right. Thanks for popping by, Woof. And anyone else lurking and watching, much appreciated. And I'm done for the day. Check out link in chat for me actual games. And stay tuned for further progress on this game jam. Until next time, say bye for now.